Alright. Let's go ahead and get started. No sense in waiting around anymore. Just gonna hop in, see where this 10 p.m. terror zone is. I was just leveling my paladin not too long ago, so... Paladin's getting a little bit up there. He's around level 50. I should probably respec him and make it so I can actually use him, but he's still just kind of... whatever. Oh, that's nice. I'm missing a crappy terror zone. Glacial Trail Drifter Cavern. I think I'd rather do a key run. Oh, look at that. Forgotten Tower right next to the waypoint. Love when that happens. Alright. So, what's on the docket today? I want to run terror zones, but if the terror zones aren't that good, like, this one's not that great. I'm okay with skipping it. I'm just going to fill time between terror zones by doing key runs. My one problem with this character is he's not incredibly fast. If I get stuck behind too many enemies, I'm just going to wind up dying. So, it's less of a key run and more of a key walk. There's 3 bosses in the game that drop the keys that I need to open the first Uber boss portals. Those 3 bosses are the Countess, Nilathok, and the Summoner. So, Summoner's really easy. He folds just under anything. You could probably use Sacrifice on him, and with a Paladin, he'll die in like 2 hits. He's super, super flimsy, so not too hard to access either. It's just kind of a 1 and 4. You roll the 1 and 4. If you don't find it, you roll the 1 and 3. You don't find it, you roll the 1 and 2. You don't find it, well, you've gone every other way you could, and you're sitting at a 100% chance of finding him the next time, so... Countess is probably my favorite boss of the 3 to hunt, because she can drop some pretty decent runes. Believe, if I'm not mistaken, she can drop up to an Ist rune in Hell. So, with her guaranteed rune drop and the quality of runes she can drop, it's pretty good. I mean, normally she's just gonna like drop a whole bunch of raw runes or whatever, but you know, raw runes have their place. A couple decent rune words need a raw. Raw. I mentioned yesterday you can use raw runes to fix your stuff, but I mean, you know, free stuff, more or less. So I should summon my guy, have all positive resistances, because I'm wearing tall armor now. Wow, crazy that I walked through the entire level and I only had to make the left turn instead of the right turn. Crazy. Very funny. Cool. I'll pick that up just in case. It probably won't be anything good, but it could be. 3 to energy. I'll craft an item with that. I think I have a few more rubies today too for crafting. I didn't play much on the Warlock after I ended stream last night. I hopped on the Paladin and started leveling him up. Thing that took the longest was probably just figuring out how not to die. I found Irathos Coil and I actually switched over to using that set instead of using Malabrigas. It doesn't give me the pally skills, but it's better in most other areas. Like, it gives me a whole lot of resistances and survivability. Plus, I can use it with a rune word that I made in a shield. Kind of just as a joke, but it actually turned out to be a lot better than I thought it was, so... there you go. Sometimes it just works, you know? Carry it though. Now I can. Problem solved. Yeah, I wish I could go a little faster, but I don't want to die. Not hardcore, but I don't want to die. Dying is such a pain in the ass. I saw something golden there. Apparently I did not. It was nothing.
I am overburdened.
Yes. I'm full up again. I thought I picked up that chipped sapphire. I need those for rune crunching if I ever decide to crunch my runes. Hope I don't ever have to crunch any high runes. That would make me very sad. I remember watching somebody crunch 2 burrs to get a jaw, and that just hurt. It hurt to see it. There we go. Level 5. About time. I don't care about any of these side rooms. Already been running around for too long in here. Oh, a thaw on a tall, but no key. Let's turn them out for fun. I have at least 1 perfect ruby. Yeah, I'm so low on rubies. They have been my go-to gem for upgrades. Or crafting, I mean. Sorry if I sound a little tired today. I woke up really late. I woke up at 8, which doesn't usually happen, and kid was already going to bed, and I just felt like a bad dad, and I'm just kind of bummed about it.
Greetings.
Working that shift is kind of rough, because I'm out on a lot of time with people.
May I
I still like it. It's still preferable over working day shift. I would hate to go into work and it's nice and bright and shiny outside, and then I go into the dungeon and I come out and it's just dark. That would be even worse. Two to curses. Wow, that's like one of the most useless trees to get bonuses to. Barb with 9 to strength. It's not good enough. If it was 29 to strength instead, maybe it would be worth it, but nah. Nothing good. I only have that like 1 in 200,000 chance on getting the griffins, but if I do, I'll be set for the rest of ladder, I think. That's the true gamble. Arcane Sanctuary, let's go.
How may I help you?
Back in. Let's do it. Spooky. Ghosts are scary. They'll suck all my mana out of me and then I can't teleport anymore. Ooh. You know what? There's a couple of named guys over here. I'm gonna go take them out. I can't be frozen. Silly. It's kind of hard for me to teleport through the tower because I can't teleport through walls. That makes the Arcane Sanctuary a lot easier for me to teleport through just because there's no walls. So I can just sort of zip around and go where I need to go in the Arcane Sanctuary. Whereas other places are a little bit more difficult for me to blunder my way through. You know what I said about you got your 1 and 4, and then you got your 1 and 3, and then your 1 and 2, and then you're guaranteed to find it the next time. Well, here we go. Guaranteed to find it next time. Oop, that's the wrong. That is the wrong way to play. Chucked my knife forever. I don't even know where it sent my knife. Would have been kind of cool if it let me teleport over there, though. right-click on my other monitor. That does not teleport me to my other monitor. I need to remind myself that. Yeah. Gold ring. Mantled heel. That's a ring. It's my, like, 20th mantled. Alright, Act 5, here we go. And I gotta go the long way through because I refuse to take that waypoint because I want my Pindle portal. Pindle portal. Why do I want that again? I don't think I've got anything good from it yet. I know I've got a couple Chronicle unlocks from him, so... I'm pretty sure the first gold item he dropped me was Radamant Sphere, which is very good anti-poison shield, but there's a lot of very good anti-poison pieces that are better than it. I think even Demon Hide gives like 5% max poison resistance or something like that. Why did I say Demon Hide? Venom Grip, excuse me. Venom Grip Demon Hide gloves. Yeah, a little bit out of it today. Another reason why I'm trying to be a little bit more cautious, because I know I'm tired and I'm probably just going to make a fuck up and lose my perfect Hephasto. That would just be upsetting. No need to tempt fate. Probably gonna have to go all the way around, but that's okay. There's lots of poppables. Maybe I'll click on a corpse like that and Vortex Shield will pop out of it. A green Vortex Shield. Another Grizz piece. Message from the wife. That armor rack could have had a Horazon on it. I can't remember if it was me or my friend. We were playing in high school, and one of us clicked on an armor stand, and Haas did pop off the armor stand. We were shocked. He made the hammer den for it, but that was such a good find. That shield is so good. You should up it if you're on ladder, even if it's up, because it's like worth putting the socket to Zod it. Zod runes make your crap indestructible, so any rune word with the Zod in it is immediately indestructible, simply because the Zod is in there. I learned there used to be a glitch where you could take any ethereal item, put a Zod in it, and then remove the Zod with the cube. Hell rune in a town portal scroll. and it would keep indestructible, because what the Zod rune did was it actually removed the item's durability line, like, completely. It deleted it. So, you could have, like, an ethereal berserker axe, which those are pretty sought after for high-level rune words. But you could Zod it, strip the Zod out with a Helltown Portal scroll, and then make any rune word in it, not just the indestructible ones. This game had a lot of bugs in it, surprisingly, and I wasn't around it early enough to take advantage of a lot of them. I only started playing once we had really good internet in the house, which probably would have been like 2008. Hi there. What's up? Up one. Oh right, I'm still in the halls. I have to find another staircase because I refuse to take the waypoint. Look at me go, refusing to do things that are the smart thing to do. I think this is just too close. Ooh, Ezreal isn't really dead. Thanks. Please don't die, Ezreal. I like it when you're alive and you make it so that I don't die quite so quickly. It's my gear? Yeah, I can show it right now. I'm just using some Magic Find gear right now, mostly. I've got dual spirit. I've got a spirit in this broadsword that I picked up off the ground. It's a spirit. It really doesn't matter what base it is. You generally want stuff that's kind of low. But for the shield, you can only get 4 sockets in elite shields. So your options are like a ward, a monarch, and there's one other one. I don't remember which one it is. But both of them have a higher strength requirement than the monarch. So it's best to just stick it in a monarch. So even the white base for a monarch is super, super sought after. I have my ultimate magic finding headgear. This is my my tiara with 3 perfect topazes in it. It does exactly what it says on the tin. It helps me find magic items. That's literally all it does. I'm using this. I actually found this in a Terror Zone pretty early on. It's a pretty good DPS upgrade, plus the faster cast is helpful. I think it helps me reach my first breakpoint, although I don't actually know if I have enough faster cast to even hit that. I'm wearing this Talrashas. I just found this yesterday, actually, which is pretty great. The 88% magic find at the bottom is why I'm wearing it. It had the added bonus of giving me a ton of resistances, so this actually sort of really spiked the survivability of my build unintentionally. So that's pretty cool. It's defensively really nice to have all those resistances, and the 88% magic find is also killer on it. These are my magic find boots. Short of finding War Travelers, I think these are probably about the best magic find you can roll on just a blue item. It might go up to 40. I'm not sure. I think 35 is really pushing it, though. Ravenfrost, just for the cannot be frozen. That's really all it's here for. I don't need attack rating. I don't attack with my weapon, so I don't need the cold damage. I guess the dexterity is nice, but I don't really use any items that have high dex requirements, so whatever. It gives me a better block chance, I suppose. I've got a Nagel. The best one I've found so far is this 25%. I know it can go up to 30, but this is my best one. I found these chances. They're just about as bad as they could possibly be. I believe they roll 26 to 30% magic find. I can check on the Chronicle as well. And I have a gold wrap that I upped just for the extra belt slot. Because normally a heavy belt is only the 3x4, but I upped it so that it's a 4x4. But that's always a static 30%. The 79% gold does go up to 80% though, so I traded for this. Somebody wanted a perfect amethyst for it, and I willingly and enthusiastically gave them my perfect amethyst for it. Skills, I'm running Abyss mainly, so I've maxed out all of its synergies because it does synergize with enhanced entropy. It makes the black hole, like the Abyss, it makes it bigger. So it sucks enemies in from further away, and it keeps them there a little bit longer since it's bigger. So it's worth it to level that up. I have enough points in the Eldritch Tree to hit Blade Warp. That's all. It's my janky teleport. That's all it is. That's all it needs to be. It's a little bit more dangerous than just using teleport, but it's good enough. It really is. I have a lot of points spread through here because Bind Demon is super good. I have enough in Demonic Mastery to have 2 demons out at the same time. And that's pretty much all the points I've spent here so far. I just hit level 91, which is the level where I put the last point into Enhanced Entropy. So pretty much any skill points I get from here on, I should get, hypothetically, another 8. I'm probably not going to level up to 99 all the way. So I think probably the best option is I'm going to put the next 4 points I get. So once I'm level 95, I'll have 5 hard points into Bind Demon. I believe that means they will always be extra fast. Could be wrong, but that's from what I've read. It's either extra fast or extra strong. There. Oops. But that's about it. That's my build that I'm running with right now. Mostly a bunch of Magic Find items. A couple of them happen to be pretty tanky, which I'm pretty thankful for Dalrasha's chest piece. That's pretty good. Ooh, I'll have to see where the next Terror Zone is here, too. Because if it's actually good, then I want to run the Terror Zones. I'm just kind of messing around doing my key run right now. Nice gear. Yeah, the Spirit. Oh, yeah, I did forget to mention. My cousin was letting me know when there would be D-Walks. There's actually Discord groups, I'm pretty sure, if you want to join those. The best place to spawn them, you know what? I'll show it. I've seen it so many times on other people's like channels and content and all that stuff. But the best place to go to spawn your D-Clone, head over to the Arcane Sanctuary. You just want to turn around and activate this portal. And then he's going to be stuck in this little room. If you have a teleport, you can also just, like, leave. You can just be here. And you might need to clear around a little bit. But Diablo cannot get out of the room because these doors are too small. So you can just, like, you can just let him sit in here. And if you're up against the fence, he's going to stand there and just stare at you. So you've got a pretty free... You've got pretty free reign to just outrange him. The Lightning Inferno he has is pretty long range, but... Yeah. I generally MF just because it's something we always did when I was a kid. And we mixed it in with our key runs, just for fun. Although... if I could find some high runes, that would help me out a lot. That's part of it. That is definitely part of it. Heading over to Neelathok right now. We'll see what the next Terror Zone is, though. I might interrupt my key run if it's a Terror Zone that I like. Even though I just found the halls of Vaunt. Not a big deal. I still have my map, so even if I leave, I can come back later and run right over here. I've had some pretty good luck finding runes in the past. The highest rune I've found this season so far is a low rune, which, admittedly, there are some pretty good pieces of gear that need a low rune. Oh, this is my #1 favorite, Terror Zone. I am definitely going to leave for that. Yeah, just look at all those areas that are in this Terror Zone. My favorite. Trav is not included, but I go through Trav rather than through Lower Kurost so that I can start up here and I can hit the Fanes, because I don't know, I've had good drops in these little areas in the past. Not recently, but, you know. There's always that little bit of superstition, like, oh, I got good stuff here before, I'll probably get good stuff here again eventually. But that's true of just about anywhere in this game. If you farm one spot long enough, you're bound to find something decent. Is Abyss more efficient at clearing huge amount? No, it is definitely not. I've been thinking about respecking, but I figure I've already put the time into building this, and it actually complements. I usually play with one of my friends. He's got a summon lock. It helps his summon lock because I put down the Abyss, and it pulls all the enemies into one spot, and then he can death mark one of the enemies in the mosh pit. And then all of his minions are just on top of all of the enemies. So it's really helpful for that. I have Hephaestus bound right now. He's cursed and he has fanaticism. So the fanaticism aura helps my merc as well as him. It helps Hephaestus attack faster and do more damage as well. I choose to summon a Tainted as well just because it gives me fire resistance. That's all. My fire resistance is probably my worst resistance, so just having a guy around that gives me more fire resistance, it's better than the Goatman that dies when anything looks at it, because it can kind of hang back and shoot at people, so... I think Hephaestus is a pretty common choice. A lot of the time, if you're running the fire build, you can get him to spawn with Conviction, which is really good. This is online. I play online. So, if I had single player on, I'd be able to set my maps, and I kind of just have to adjust to whatever maps I have here. I mean, actually, if this was single player, I'd probably be running Lower Kurost for about 15 hours a day. Because that's how you find your high runes. You find a really good map set where you've got the two camps like flanking the waypoint, and then you can get some money. Demon's Lister. Oh yeah, Lister's really, really good. Lister was my guy until I got Hephaestus in Hell. I had normal Lister all through Nightmare. I had Nightmare Lister up until the The Hellforge. Lister is an amazing stand-in. Another one that's really good is... which council member is it? I think it's Gleb Flamefinger, because he's always cursed and extra strong. That's also a very good stand-in choice. Really, really good to have the guaranteed cursed is super, super nice. And yeah, no, like the summon, I think the Bind Demon is probably going to get nerfed eventually. They just have so much health. It's pretty comparable to Iron Golem though, because you don't have to sacrifice an item, you know? I guess you have to sacrifice the drops for whatever enemy you bind, so there's some downside in that. It's just not a very hefty downside. Like, oh no, I took over Hellfasto and now I don't get his stupid BS drops. What I'm really looking for right now is just Chronicle unlocks. I've had a couple good ones so far. I really want to find the Warlock set, just to see how it goes. I always like the class-specific sets like Talrasha's for the Sork, which I actually have the entire set minus the stick. The Sorceress class item. I don't remember what they're called. I guess it's a wand, but not really. Anyway. Griswold's for the Paladin. That's a good one. What's good about the Abyss skill is that it does magic damage. There's not a lot of things that resist or are even immune to magic damage. Obviously, I've run into one of the only ones here. The Wailing Beasts in this area are immune to magic. There's a couple other enemies that are immune to magic. The Tainted, this guy, he shoots fireballs, and he gives me a resist flame aura. It's just the summon Tainted in the tree. That's all I do. He gives me my resist fire. It makes it so that I have 34 fire resistance instead of negative 40 fire resistance or whatever I'd have without him. So he increases my survivability a little bit. He doesn't do much else. Like I said, it's better than having the Goat Man that dies instantly if enemies look at him. A little bit funny, so he's just kind of there. I've heard using the Defiler is also really good because it increases your damage. Oh, let me show you. So your Demonic Mastery, once you hit 10 points in it, it raises your max demons from 1 to 2. And I believe when you have 20 points into it, it raises the max demons from 2 to 3. I'm not sure if it goes further than that, but you can always only have one bound demon. You're not allowed to have 2 max demons and then bind 2 demons. So you can have 1 demon with the bound demon, and then you get to pick one of these. The Goat Man is super weak. It just doesn't do enough. That's why I use the Tainted, because at the very least it gives me the resist fire there under the fire damage, because it's an aura. It gives me the resist fire, it gives my Merc the resist fire. It also technically gives Hellfasto the resist fire, but I think he's immune to fire at base, so that doesn't really do anything. The Defiler is pretty good as well. It runs around the field and binds enemies together, and then they take damage. So it's kind of cool. But it really only works if you have more than one. I think it's only really good on the summoning build. Oh, there's an amulet. Erathas. Already have an Erathas. Comp bow. Rogue's bow. Nothing good. I will take that for money, though. I don't... I don't know if I've seen messages come through when I'm in a private game before like that. That's strange. I've seen whispers come through. In fact, I am kind of waiting on my buddy to get on. He might get on, he might not. He's got a newborn, so he might be on baby duty. The Ire of a Herald. As long as it's not Thorn's guy, then I think we're good. Thorn's guy just kills my Merc so fast. I can just kind of stand back and let Helfasto tank it, because for whatever reason, the damage return doesn't affect the Summoned Demon all that much. Granted, I don't actually think the Summoned Demon does all that much, or the Bound Demon does too much damage. This is just softcore. I die far too frequently to want to play hardcore. I might do a hardcore character in the future on single player, but when I'm playing online, I don't want to worry about dying just if there's like a connection hiccup or something like that, because I'm not very lucky with that kind of stuff, so... I tend to prefer playing multiplayer online. Or, softcore online, excuse me. Yeah, level 1 heralds just kind of melt. I have absolutely no problem decimating them. Level 2s and 3s usually go down pretty easily as well. I've only fought a couple 4s, and I haven't had too much trouble. I just need to stay away. Yeah, this is also a ladder character. I generally make 1 or 2 characters per ladder, but since this is the first ladder I'm playing coming back to the game, I'm probably going to make like 5 characters. I don't know. I have a Barb, I have this guy. I have the Paladin that I've been talking about. Paladin's not quite up to level yet. He's like level 50-ish, not even. So he's not even in hell yet. I'm most of the way through Act 2. I just need to go kill Duriel. Like, that's where I am with the Paladin. Picking up every gem I find. Now that everything stacks, that's very nice. This poison is dreadful. My poison resistance isn't even that bad. Yeah, I can pull one of my characters out for a little while, after this terror zone. Well, I should say after I go grab my, my Neelathot kill, but very soon. There's not very many druids just because druid is kind of finicky. You either need really good gear or you don't really perform that well. Garbage druid's about the only druid that's that useful right now, I think. Although shapeshifter druid's always kind of fun to play. Oh, I can play it. 490. I think it goes up to 510. Assassins, there's not a lot of them this season because Mosaic was disabled for the season, for the ladder, I believe, or at least it was disabled until further notice. And people really, really liked Mosaic Sin because it's really good. It's just a little bit too powerful at the moment, and I think they're trying to figure a way to rein it back a little, or figure out a way to handle the servers better when so many people are running it. I was thinking about making a Trapson because one of the first skillers I found was a 1-to-Traps GC. Fury Druid is great. Yeah, you really need good rules for that. I've played a Fury Druid before. It is very fun to play. It is very good, but you run into the problem where if your gear is subpar, you're just kind of paper. So that's the biggest problem with a lot of Druid builds, is that you really need to gear them. And since it's early ladder, there's not a lot of gear, so it's kind of hard. So even though I'm not doing damage to these guys when they're immune to magic, it still kind of flinches them when I cast it. So I do try to cast my spell to flinch them, and it kind of slows them down on dealing damage to my guys. Because when my Merc dies, I run out of magic, or mana, I mean. And if Hephasto dies, I cry. Oh yeah. Fury with a E2. Breath of the Dying, yeah. I had a Zealer ages back that was he had an E-Bods. Really, really good Berserker Axe base. I think it was actually like near max base item. Somebody gave it to me. I had a lot of friends that I made online at that time, and they would just give my dad and I the craziest stuff for free. I had a bunch of those bugged small charms that dealt like 700 plus poison damage per second. It was insane. Breath of the Dying is a really, really great rune word, though, for your melee guys. Okay. I might switch to Echoing Strike once my Hephasto dies, or if I die at some point, I might just switch over. I have one more free respec, so I might as well use it. Another 13 minutes before the Terror Zone ends. That's good. It's probably enough time. Gotta find my my campfires. That's the waypoint. Here, this is it. This campfire, and it has the two houses around it. That's where you're looking for your super chests for Lower Kurast. Garbage. Sometimes the super chests just drop nothing. Virtually nothing. But it's always good to click on the poppables as you go along. Here's a chest and a stash. Maybe they stashed a high rune in there? No. Must have been having a shootout. They had a bunch of crossbow bolts in there. Oh yeah. I didn't really get any rushes on this Warlock. I sort of walked through everything on my own. I think there were a couple parts where I needed a little bit of help, but I remember I messaged my friend because I got up to Duriel in hell, and I'm like, I'm about to go kill Duriel, wish me luck. And before he even responded, Duriel was dead because I had Hephasto, or Lister, I guess, at that point, from Nightmare. And I had just switched to the Abyss build because there were too many fire immunes. I was running Apocalypse
Stay a
before,
while and listen. Good evening.
but there were too many fire immunes, and I just I couldn't get anywhere, so I switched over to Abyss. So I alternated between the black hole and the chain, and it took like less than 2 minutes for Duriel to die. It was so great. I was afraid of Duriel for nothing. Other than the fact that if he did get to me, I would have died. I needed keys, that's why I came back. Pretty much any build on the Warlock is very, very soloable. Like, you're able to splash in the summoning on just about any build, and you should, because the Bound Demon is extremely strong. So there's not really any reason not to take it. Do I get another? No, damn. Rare jewel, though. Should be good. Probably won't be. Probably crafting fodder. That's okay. You need more crafting fodder. I need more rubies, please. I keep finding flawless sapphires. Can I please find flawless rubies? I will switch them. When I find gem shrines, I've been like going back to town and upgrading either flawless rubies or flawless amethysts. I find the Warlock funny the way he holds his tome, throwing spells. Yeah. Animations are good. I'm surprised they were able to make a class that feels like it fits so long after the game's initial release. Like, this class really does feel like it fits well. It's a little bit strong. I hope they don't, but they're probably going to try to balance things a little bit on it, because this is just really fun. And it doesn't detract away from the other classes. It's just there's a scarcity of Warlock stuff right now since it just came out. But give it another, you know, give it another probably 6 months even, and Warlock stuff is just going to be flooding the trade networks and all that. So it's not going to be super expensive for too long. Torch might still be kind of pricey, because, like, Paladin torches and Sword torches are still expensive, but... What I'd really like to do is try to buy a Barb torch for super cheap, because my Barb could really use 3 more skills. I had an extra Annie on him already, so... He's got the Annie that I found that has 10% experience gain, so... He levels fast. That's his job. He gets experience so he can get more skills. My Barb is a silly build that cannot do anything on its own, but it's extremely good in group play. Alright, just a couple more stashes and skeletons and whatnot. Time to go back to Herogoth. 6% magic find in a thing. Go back to Herogoth. I like I said, no Halls of Pain waypoints, so I've got to go the long way, but at least I know where I'm going this time. I had a Herald. That's fine. I think it's faster if I go up this way. I might have to kill a couple guys, but no big deal. I can do that. I have the equipment for killing a couple guys. Doing a bit of a murder. Halls of Pain, Halls of Vaught, if I remember correctly, was like, do this way. Oh, it was down a little bit, but then do that way. What is that? Oh, Cleave Laws. Yeah, I don't care. I went that way, nothing there. Alright, perfect. That was such a good spot to leave off on. Neofox room doesn't have the weapon racks at the end of it. I have to be really careful, and luckily the Warlock does have a skill that can clear corpses. Specifically for Neothok, it's really helpful, I found. You just feed it to your demon, and it consumes the corpse so he can't corpse explode it. Little things like that really help. I also even put 1 point in redemption on my paladin just so that I can clear corpses like that if I need to. Armor stand. Alright, we're safe. Oh, I'm touching the evil end. You can't stop me. What's it gonna do? Spawn a thing that gives me more experience? Oh no. That had skills on it would actually could have been good, but now, Azrael is probably going to die. Straight up, he is probably dead. But this helps keep me alive. Well, he only took out half my health with a corpse explosion, so that's a good sign that I don't die instantly. I suppose that's it. I am going to wait here for just a minute because the next Horazon comes in just a moment. See what it is. If it's worth running, I'll run it. If it's not worth running, I'll do something different. Probably like another key run. And I did want to pull my barb out for just a second, because I don't know if you've seen the barb. It's my emotional support barbarian. I just want to shove my gems in the stash. While I'm just sitting here waiting, go repair my gear.
Evening.
Oh, this is another really good one. It went from my absolute favorite to my second favorite. I think this is my second favorite, just because there's so many tombs. Pull the barb out later. I terrorized all of Act 2 yesterday with one of those Worldstone shards, just so I had access to this mainly, but... Okay. Make sure there's nothing further than this. There is not. Right, so there's usually like 2 or 3 elite packs in each of these tombs, and in the one that Duriel's actually in, there's a lot more than that. But this place is also nutso experience. See if that's 20% 3. Nope. Actually, Rares might only be able to roll 2 Java skills. Cannot recall. I died. My little tainted guy. I don't like when Azrael dies now because he costs 1/3 of a coronet that I could gamble for, so... When he dies, it cuts into my profits. How dare you. Hello? There we go. That was annoying. I walked in and it wouldn't let me walk out. I thought that was a skeleton, not an urn. Check those out. 6%. Ooh. That's an okay Enigma base, I guess. 95 strength rack. I think the very first Enigma I had was actually a Scarab Husk base. It was on that Zealer. Pretty sure we made it too. We managed to scrape together enough cool stuff that people bought for enough high runes that we eventually just made our own enigmas. I don't see a full rejuvenation potion there, unfortunately. That's fine. I'll replace it later. Oh, well. That was a pretty exciting hallway right at the beginning. I'm not surprised that there wasn't anything after it. That's just a rare thresher, not a unique. No Storm Spire for me. Not yet, at least. This looks real. Unless this is like the first four-way, you don't usually see that in the false tombs. Oh, yeah, I've played older patches. I played this game a lot in late high school / early university. I think around that time it was patch... I played just before they introduced Ubers, and then they introduced Ubers, and then we played a whole lot after they introduced Ubers, because we thought that was super cool. Ow. Good lord. Stupid lightning bugs. Poison, go away. Yeah, before Ubers it was patch 1.09. Oh, I thought it was earlier than that. Or later than that too, like 06. Because I did play a little bit before we got better internet, but one of the reasons we got better internet is because we had dial-up until I was in high school. And my dad wanted to play Diablo, and he was fucking sick of the phone lines being taken up while we were playing video games. So he was like, screw it, we're getting better internet. Yeah, I think I must have played, I think we must have started playing around 06 then. And that's when my dad finally caved and we got better internet. So that would have been my freshman year of high school. First CD patch was broken and full of... Oh, yeah, no, I have read and watched a lot of videos about those really early bugs, like item merging. I thought that bug was super, super cool. They had to fix that, though. That was unreasonably strong. I think my dad had at least 4 copies of Diablo 2. We had it on a laptop as well as the family computer. think it was my mom's work laptop that we put it on. And then once I got my laptop, my senior year, I put Diablo on that as well. So we had 3 computers in the house that would run Diablo 2. And at one point my dad, he would play Diablo, I mean, not proficiently with all 3 computers at once, but he would like line up one character to do Countess, one person to do 37. That's a decent base for something, for sure. I'm going to hold on to that for now, especially now that I have a paladin and I can just shift it over to him and I can take up space in his stash, not mine. Anyway, yeah, we played a lot of Diablo, especially because my dad liked it. I had a couple friends in school that played as well. He tried to teach my youngest sister how to play. She thought it was fun, but she just didn't really get it. She just thought it was fun to spend time with us. Not really one for video games. Ooh, no way. Oh, there's, I think those are my war travs.
Good day.
Gore Riders, okay. You know what? I am okay with that. Those are going to go straight to the Paladin for sure. They're going to skip the Barb. You'll find out why soon enough. Next time on Dragon Ball Z. I do want to make sure I have a mantled just in reserve, because it's not a bad piece. It's not a bad ring. It's just there are way better rings. There's better choices than mantled usually, almost always. I remember my dad in single player, he was the first one to get a character to Hell difficulty, and it was a Barb. He really likes playing Barbs, which is one of the reasons I like playing Barbs. Oh yeah, I love joining those games where it's not a rush, it's just everybody helps, and you just kind of run through as fast as you can. Those are fun. I think I did that on for normal. After I finished my Trist runs, I made a game that's just Act 1 from the beginning. Granted, they couldn't get Kane, but I warned them about that. It was only normal Kane, though, so nobody really gave a shit. You're going to spend 95% of your time in playing this game. Actually, 99% of your time playing in Hell, unless you're trying to farm for a specific item that drops more frequently in normal. Like one of the Bale runs I joined, the guy was running it just because he was trying to get Chronicle filled out, and it's a lot easier to get unique boots to drop in normal than it is to get them to drop in Hell. So. That is a lot of max life, but 45 max stamina is a dog shit inclusion. I found a pretty good, yesterday actually. It's 45 life, 86 defense. 86 defense is pretty close to maximum. I mean, most people don't really want to run defense on charms, but I figure with 45 life, it would be an okay stand-in for another charm for myself. I might be able to sell it simply because it has 45 life, so... I'd have died a lot faster from those guys if I didn't have my tainted. Recently TP'd ancients. Oh yeah, I hate that. No, it makes sense. It's really not that big a deal either, because you just start over. It's not a big deal. It makes you feel stupid, though. It makes you feel real dumb, and you're like, oh, I gotta go back to town. And then you open a portal, and then all of the ancients despawn. And you're like, oh, wait, that was me. Whoops. It happens, though. It really isn't that big a deal. I think that the community for Diablo 2 is even more chill than they were, what, like 10 years ago? Because the game is older, that means the fan base is a lot older. And generally, as you get older, you just kind of mellow out. You know that people make mistakes. You know that you make mistakes. It's not a big deal. You just do it again, you know? And that's, I mean, that in itself is one of the reasons I really hate running hardcore, because it's like, you don't get to make mistakes. Hey, statue. Finding those. I think I already have one of them. Yeah, I do. That's alright, though. It's not like it's a bad thing to have a couple duplicates. Let me find a spot for this. And this is a charm that I suppose I can reroll. Community is terrific. Oh, yeah. Exactly. Like, free games are just, like, a part of the community at this point. I go to those games and drop my old stuff off. If I'm not going to use something anymore on any of my characters, it goes to the free game. I actually have an insight I need to get rid of because it's in a Volge. And I made one in a bill, which is the same level requirement. And it's a little bit better, so I can just get rid of the old one. Somebody's going to be excited to have a free insight, you know? Hopefully no more sprawling, massive, giant tombs. Free Cranium Basher? Oh yeah. Cranium Basher would be a really fun weapon to try for Echoing Strike. That's for sure. I can't really do anything to him. But they sure can. Get him, Azrael. Yeah, you got him. This guy's a big, easy target, though. Reset makes you give others the same free items. Yeah, no, exactly. You take one down, pass it around, you know. Yeah. This guy is slapping right now. I guess I didn't show his stuff. He's got a G face, Gibbs face. 35% chance of crushing blow. Super, super strong item. Real good. Wanted it on a budget smiter too. I made this Prudence because I've never made this word before, and I just figured it would be something fun to stick in Merc armor. But then I noticed at the bottom it repairs itself, so this is probably an item that I might stick onto the Paladin once he hits level 62, because he's kind of starved for gear at the moment. Insight in a Colossus Volge, Colossus Volge. I did not have a superior base. I stuck it in the cube to put sockets in it, and I got 4, luckily. But it got 258% enhanced damage out of 260% enhanced damage, so he does stupid damage. But he also wanders around a whole lot. I don't understand why he doesn't, like, attack enemies more aggressively. He'll, like, get stuck behind a wall or something like that, and then mill about. I might need to get him a riddle, or like a, what is it, the Adderall. Get my Merc on the Adderall, and then he'll be a little bit more useful. I'm just gonna be poisoned forever now. Oh, actually, that wasn't too bad. Get him, Ezreal. Stab, stab. Sapphire. Might as well dump all this stuff. I got my first, where'd it go? I got this gold skin in a free game. That's such a good piece of gear for early game just because it's got all res on it and really high defense. It's not end game gear or anything, but like for a low level, I wore that until I was like level 60. You know, I didn't need anything else because it had good defense, it had good resistances. It was only really when, despite wearing it, I still had negative resistances where I was like, do I really need these resistances or do I just need to stand further back? I love the free games. They're one of my favorites. I still join them on my lower characters. That's a really good question. It's early ladder. People are charging pretty much whatever they want. I use Tradery a lot. I saw somebody trying to sell a Warlock Torch for 16 Jaw runes, and I don't think anyone has that many Jaw runes at this point, so they might be waiting a while. It really depends on what class you're playing for your torch price. I know the basic ordering of torches. Your most expensive are like Sork, Warlock. Well, actually, for right now, it's Warlock is the most expensive torch. People want an arm, a leg, and your freaking kidney for a Warlock torch right now, but for other torches, it's still pretty reasonable. Like, definitely the second tier are going to be your Sword Paladin. Those torches are still pretty expensive. Assassin and Java torches are probably around the same price as well, but they're a little cheaper than the ones I just mentioned. A Necro torch might be in that category as well. I'm gonna say it is. And then your cheap ones are your Druid and your Barbarian. As usual, no one cares about the Druid or the Barbarian. Lock torch must be like, yeah, no, exactly. They're so fucking expensive. No, my mana. Please kill the scary man that is killing me. Excuse me. Vampire bone gloves. Those are good for craft. Alright. For F2. Oh, that's so cool. If I get a lucky craft and they fix themselves.
Good to see you.
Ooh. That'll be good. Like 20 SC. What stats on that small charm? To max oh yeah. 3 to max damage, 20 life, 20 to attack. A fine small charm of Vita. Yeah, those are really super rare. What if I just made the glove right now? Fuck it. Blood glove. I need a Nephrune. That's what I need. It unetherealed them. No! I didn't know it would unethereal my gloves. Well, 2 to Java skills. That's pretty good. I'd like to see attack speed on that. With it. Like 20% attack speed. Required level 52 isn't bad. The 1% lifesteal is actually not too bad either. They're not... Overall, they're okay. They're just not great. How do I do this? Can I bring in an item from another spot? I don't know. I'm like staring at this trying to figure out how to rearrange and I just can't. Here, what if I do this? That. And then I can move the belt. And an amulet. God, this is like advanced Tetris. More belts? Sure, more belts. There we go. Okay. I did it.
Good evening.
Advanced Turbo Tetris. Yeah, 45 hit point skillers.
Who goes there?
I just realized the terror zone is about to end. Ah, I got to Ka. We did it. A non-existent level. We'll always pick up Greaves. That's another good one. Alright. You've got me. Oh, I'm gonna heal my Merc before he dies.
How may I help you?
You can kill the Cow King now. That's the best thing about the cow level. That's the best change they made. If you kill the Cow King, it doesn't make it so you can't make the portal anymore. That was frustrating. Because the Cow King dropped special things. No, when the ladder ends, they roll over to your permanent characters. Just like in old Diablo. I don't know what it does with your shared stash, though. That would be something that I'd want to look into. I could probably zap around here. Perfect. Karen stones are always visible from the path. Well, at least every time I've seen it, they've been visible from the path.
Hello.
That was the wrong one, but that's okay. Oh yeah, the Tristram song is so good. I will still attest that Diablo 1 is one of the greatest games ever made. Possibly better than Diablo 2. It's just easier to play online with people for Diablo 2. Sarus, I think, probably. Oh, I already have those. I think the king is in that group. He sure is. And I can kill him now. Haha. A diadem. And a Shaco. Wow. If those were gold, I'd probably shit myself. Both gold at the same time? No, they're just rares. What are druid skills? I'll keep it to sell. Nothing good. Okay. Lovely. I just found 70,000 gold on the ground instead of shit in my pants. No, sometimes you just gotta take the little victories. Wow, he's actually starting to take a little bit of damage. That's crazy. Back to town real quick.
Greetings.
1 to 3 cold damage.
Greetings.
There, now my demon isn't dying anymore. Ooh, Rune Master. Ethereal? No. I like when they're ethereal. I think for whatever reason also that act sells for moderate price. Realize now you can enter cows without beating. Yes, you are allowed to go into normal cows if somebody else makes the portal. For sure. You can't make the portal until you've killed Ball in that difficulty, but you can still go into it if someone else makes it. It's a pretty popular leveling method, too. I don't remember what level you kind of fall off on experience, but I think it's pretty common to do from level 20 to 25-ish. Is normal cows. Ow.
Overburdened.
The Croyotletemiver or whatever. Crantivomir. I don't know what that means. There it is. 20% faster run walk. Slows target by 35%. It's pretty mid. It goes up to 80. From 50 to 80, I rolled like 150 to 180. I rolled 65, which is pretty much right in the middle. Never be able to speak French. At least I can admit it. Jump cows with others much faster. You just gotta get good. That's all you can do is just practice. It's hard. It's real hard. No! Azrael. Position yourself. Oh, yeah.
Good evening.
You have to learn where to stand. It's hard to learn. I guess I'll just keep it in here for now. I'm also really used to like cowing with Javazons since it used to prevent you from making the portal if you killed the king. So you'd run like a Javazon, so you didn't have to worry about killing the king since all of your damage turned into lightning damage when you do your lightning fury. But I found it was best to run directly into the middle of the herd of cows coming at you, since the javelin that she was throwing would wipe the wave out. So you wanted to be as close to those cows as possible. But if you got too close, then they would hit you and you would die because you're wearing trash leveling gear. So there was definitely a delicate balance. trying to find that line that you could ride. The close enough versus the, oh, that's too close, and now I'm dead, and I have to come back and miss out on all the drops that are happening now. I think one of the first burr runes I saw on the ground was in the cow level. I can't remember for certain, but I remember picking up a high rune in cows. I'm pretty sure it was a burr. Nice thing about the cow level too is that it's not all that long. I have not gambled anything worth a shit. I keep gambling coronets because there's a 1 in 4 chance that your coronet will turn into a diadem, and then from that diadem there's like a 1 in 5,000 chance the diadem will turn into a griffin's. So I am banking on that 1 in 200,000 chance that I'm going to get a griffin's eventually. I'll stop and consider, like, 2 to skills for any given class. But if they don't do 2 to all skills, then I'm probably not even going to look at it. Got a Mara's? Oh, that'd be nice. Mara's on this character would be very good. But I've already decided to go for Griffs. There's also the same chance for Akira's Guardian, since it's a tiara, and the coronet also has a 1 in 4 chance to turn into a tiara, and from there the same 1 in 5,000 chance to roll a Akira's Guardian, which isn't nearly as good. However, it is still very nice, and people do like that item. It tends to sell for a bit. Not as much as a Griffin's, though, so... God, the odds for Mara's must suck. Okay. Gonna sell the small charm.
Good day.
Should pay for the repair bill. Never mind. It won't. It will not. I'm going to switch over to the barb real quick. Just to show him off. He's so bad. Okay, let's go through his stuff and his Merc stuff. Merc is using some decent stuff right now. I've got a Crown of Thieves on him for the lifesteal. He's got a Smoke for the resistances. I might also take this off at some point and put it on the Paladin. I'm not sure. I think the Prudence is just a little bit better than the Smoke. Less resistances, but more everything else. Insight in a Great Poleaxe. It is non-F. I'm also worried about the level 15. I just switched the Insight over from a level 16 Meditation Aura. This build is extremely mana hungry. If you'll notice, I am using Warcry. This is a Singer Barb. He's horrible. But what he's really good at doing is when I switch my weapons, I have 2 Heart Carvers. So I have a, 50% chance to find item on enemies. Yeah, Heart Carver is 4 to find item. I have a Lore that gives me 2 to battle orders in the helm and 1 to all skills. So it's a 3 to battle orders helmet, basically. 1 to barb skill levels. That's it. K. Hagen's Wisdom for the 1 to all skills, 20% faster cast. These gauntlets, because they're tri-resistance and magic find. That was all I cared about. A 10% faster cast ring. A mantled, because I actually need the replenish life and the regenerate mana. And these craft boots that are fine. It's dual resist, but they're high dual resist. I'd like to see a higher run walk, but I thought 20% was okay because I'm a barb and I already have increased speed. IK belt for the strength as well as the resistances in it. And I have my my 1 to war cries and an okay. I don't run Grand Charms if I don't have to. That is one of my rules. I did want to bring this Grand Charm onto this guy though, because I am trying to get more defense, and the 45 life is going to be a lot more than that when I actually shout. I go from 1400 life to 3100. The problem is, though, he just doesn't have kill speed. So he is relegated to the back to act as a stun bot, and then when I do kill an enemy, I can switch weapons and find item. Just for a random... Okay. Yeah, that was a Chronicle. I haven't found that one yet. Nice. He's not great, but as a support character, like I said, this is the emotional support barbarian. He's really, really good for 2 things. He's good at stunning enemies, and he's good at making them drop more items. So, game server is going down in 14 minutes. Oh, I'll be done by then. I'm just going to kill Shane. I heard a gem. Over here, it's a diamond. Run away, run away! And I have regular leap instead of leap attack because I don't care about attacking physically. Singers are great for speedrunners? Huh.
How may I be of help?
Never really considered that. Bloom's Trap. I might as well keep this. It's a nice item. It's not great, but it's fine. Personal. I will keep it in my personal stash, though, instead of my my other one. I have a Demon Horn's Edge, but it only gives 1 to Warcries, so it's also much more focused on a melee character, since it gives increased attack speed and lifesteal. The damage return is fine. I don't mind having damage return on my character just because, like I said, he kind of just, inserts himself into the middle of a pack and then starts screaming. Other than that, I mean, that's all. That's all. I found this, I thought it was a good level 27 item. I don't think I gambled for it because it's on this character. I don't gamble on this character. I gamble on the other one. This was another one that was pretty okay. I think I found this one, though. I didn't gamble for it. Got a couple bases. 6 to strength, 31 to mana. I could honestly probably get away with running that on this character, but I don't really need the strength. I'm using my spirit and a two-handed sword because this is basically just a barb or a warlock spirit, and it rolled 35 faster cast. It rolled perfect faster cast, so you know, whatever. And he's got a spirit as well. His stats, they're not the best. I could probably run less strength. I had to get to 156. So what I wanted to do is make sure I had 156, or at least very close to it, in base, because I also have my Annie. So 145, if I add 12 to that from the stats, that is my 156 required. It's 157, but it's one off. So pretty much everything that I've been putting into him goes into Vitality. I put a few points into Dex because this had a Dex requirement that needed to get not very high. And I do sort of... I'm still considering, do I want to dual wield Hotos or do I want to run a shield? If I dual wield Hotos, I need a 0 dexterity. It doesn't matter. All I need is to get the Hotos. But I think it's kind of nice to have the block chance from the spirit. It's a trade-off either way. I can't remember if Hoto gives Magic Find, but I'm switching weapons anyway to the Heart Carvers when I find item. If I have... Yeah, Hoto has faster cast rate. Hoto, I believe, is it 30 or 40? Where's my rune words? There it is. Heart of the Oak. I am looking for a weapon. Heart of the Oak. 40% faster cast and 3 to all skills. All resistances 30 to 40 as well, which is great. I am missing Vex runes. I don't have any Vex runes for a Hoto, but I do have Pulls, Thulls, and Ko's. I don't think I've shown my rune stash. I found this Ohm and this Low in the same day last week. I haven't found high rune since. I got a Maul rune yesterday, though, so that's something. Hoto better than Spirit? Probably. If you're running a Spirit sword, Hoto would just be better. Yeah. The nice thing about Spirit, though, is that the runes are really cheap, because it's just a bunch of low runes. You could argue that maybe is sort of where it starts to get into the higher end of low runes, but even then, like, a soul rune is pretty low. I really only think of mid runes starting at, like, a Lum. I don't even think the IO runes are that high. They're low runes in my mind. I don't actually know technically what makes a rune a mid rune. Maybe a hell rune is the first mid rune. I'm not sure. But yeah, Hoto is definitely better than Spirit. I don't even know if I want these. I also have an extremely exciting trophy that will come to non-ladder. I have this ethereal bone snap that I double upped. Did I need to double up it? No. Should I have double upped it? No. I should not have. But I did because it's a funny item. This is actually probably the first item I would put on my Warlock if I switch to Echoing Strike because of the 40% crushing blow. So, this is probably my favorite joke item that I've made on the ladder so far. There's a couple other items I want to do this to as well. Normal runes before pull and high runes after that. That makes sense too. But I've heard of a lot of people referring to mid runes, and some of these runes do have decent value, like falls, lems, pulls, So, yeah, the bone snap is... This is my favorite meme that I made. It's such a fucking piece of... I mean, it is a good weapon, but, like, the Windhammer is better. It has 50% crushing blow on it. So, I don't know. I just thought it was funny. I made that on purpose because I wanted to. There's a few other items I want to do that to as well. I don't remember what they are. I'll have to look. One of them... I really do want to take an entire Saigon set, and I'll have 3 sets of Saigons. One is just normal. The second one, I'll upgrade it to the exceptional versions of all the items, and then the third one is the double-upped version. So, you know, that's a little side project for later. There's a... What else do I want to do with that? It's not going to make them that much better, but it makes me feel better because it's funny. 38 to life. You know what? I'll run that as well because I could use the mana. And any extra point of life turns into like 5 extra life instead. Yeah, I've got nearly 3,200 health. I think I'm doing good. I could put even more points in vitality and have even more life, which is probably a good idea. I have an extra point in bash and leap attack that I need to take out. I want to put 1 point into leap, and that's it. The one-shot wonders here, yes, you just 1 point in each of these, you're fine. I'm in hell. My lowest resistance is 37, and I'm using really, really mediocre gear right now. What else? Right now, my tree looks like this. I don't know why I put a point into Grimward. I think it was just for corpse consumption, just in case. It's kind of nice that the radius slows enemies. I didn't actually know that initially. I don't generally take the skill because it makes enemies run, and that's annoying. But I maxed out Battle Orders. I maxed out Shout. Those are the 2 important ones. I maxed out Warcry. I think I'm trying to max out Taunt right now because Taunt is actually pretty useful, and he makes a funny sound when he taunts people. So that's a pretty good benefit. It makes them easier to hit. It makes them deal less damage. Yeah. Breath of Dying on Barb, super good. My father, one of his accounts was just 8 different Barbs on regular Battle.net. He had a pole arm Barb that used Wolf Howl. So he would turn into a wolf and then mess you up. That was a pretty good one. What was another one? He had a Frenzy Barb, I remember. And he had the... I think he had a Beast on the Frenzy Barb. So what he would do is he would Frenzy for a minute. And then because Beast gives you Werebear, he would turn into a bear while he had the increased attack speed and run walk from Frenzy. So he would do that. And he had so much Fire Absorb on that character, if he got hit with a meteor, he would gain health. And that was a fun trick he'd pull. My cousin had a Fire Sork, and it killed all of us when we were dueling, but then he got all that Fire Absorb, so he he would let the meteor hit him, and then he would run around in circles in the fire from the meteor, and his health would just go all the way back up. So that was pretty funny. I think he used Hellmouth and Inferno Strides, and he had a Dwarf Star, and just like everything that gave Fire Absorb, just to counter the fire build, which was really funny. He had a Mace Guy. The Mace Guy was boring. Like, he wanted to make a barb for each weapon type, but he never got far on the throw barb either. His favorite was the conch barb. He named it Kenny after the South Park character because he died all the time, but that was the conch barb. He ubered with Kenny easily. He had some of the best gear you could get. Really, I think he had like barb combat charms with life. Upped Eric's face, you know, all the good stuff. All right, what's my next terror zone? It is midnight. Oh, gross. I don't, no. All right, time to play on the Paladin for half an hour while I wait for the... Yuck, I do not like that. Barracks in jail. I have another Annie waiting for him. It says 1717. So it's pretty good. Oh, I need to go to the palace. That's what I need to do.
Great. When the trouble...
You may enter the palace.
Thank you. You may enter the palace. This guy's in Nightmare right now. He's a little over-leveled for Nightmare, but that's okay because this build is trash right now. I'm trying to figure out a way to make Vengeance viable. This skill. And you'll notice that I don't have any points in it right now. And that's just because I'm using a placeholder build. I'm just running Holy Fire, I'm running normal attack. It's fine. Like, this build is not very good right now because I don't have very much gear. Yep, high damage, crushing blow, IAS, attack, and life leech. Yep. Well, some of the items that give stuff like that are a little pricey, but a lot of them aren't. So. I was fortunate that I found a Drax Grasp. That was another thing I was going to think about doing for this character, is just make a Smiter. Smiters are pretty low cost. Like, initial cost. Pretty low. You can make a budget Smiter for cheap. And because I have Drax already, that removes a lot of the cost of the build. This guy is just like here. He's not doing too bad, but he's not doing well either. Ooh, Fire Eye's actually in here. I remember he used to always be in here, but I think there was a patch that moved him outside the room most of the time. I don't know why. Okay, that's all I wanted to do on the Paladin.
This surely
Although,
is the
maybe,
product of a twisted mind.
While I'm here, let's switch mercs. Because I have Blessed Aim. Blessed Aim really doesn't do anything for me right now. I want Might. Alright, Assad. Asab, excuse me. I read that wrong. Come with me.
I'll put that to good use.
You have Might.
I'll put that to good use.
Alright, I'm going to go back to normal. Oh no, it's going to reset my maps. Wait a second. That doesn't matter.
Greetings. Greetings.
Gonna take all my items off, but that's okay. I want 100 strength, I think, right now. I'll want more later, but for right now, 100 is enough. $100 strength. I need a little bit of dex. I need, like... You know what, let's do my points first. Right now, what I want to do is I want to turn into a smiter. I think I want to turn into a smiter. No matter what I do, I'm going to want Holy Shield. I could start trying to get Vengeance to work. Vengeance is just weird. It's just not very good, and you kind of need to run 2 auras at the same time, but I figure if I get Might from him, I can just run Conviction on my own until I have the necessary resources for an Infinity, and then I can respec again and go into Fanaticism. So maybe that's what I'll do right now. 25 choices remaining. I need Conviction, which means, oh man, I need to spend some points here. What level am I? 48. I'm gonna spend some points here first. I want like 5, 10, 15. Put 1 here and let's see what it does. Resist all 30. I should probably just max it out. Resist all minus 120. Okay. There we go. Unfortunately, that means I don't have very many points in Holy Shield. That's okay. 23%. Let's try to get that up to at least like 70%. 57. 60%. The benchmark moves. Oh, I put way too many points in. Oh well. Rest in Vit. As usual. Okay. Remember back in the days, every single paladin was a hammered in. Oh yeah, a Hoto in a flail, a Shaco, an Enigma, and a Mage Plate. Oh, and don't forget Haas. They had the shield they had was Herald of Zakarum, so they always had that. I didn't take Vigor, that's okay. I'll get there. Okay. I'm gonna test this now. The sword that I have right now is not relevant to the build anymore. I had it because it was 3 to fire skills. It adds 3 to holy fire, basically. But this weapon also ignores targets' armor. It ignores their armor, which is really good. ITD ignores target's defense.
This surely is the product of a twisted mind.
So far, so good. Because it converts my damage into elemental damage. I get around Phys-immune, and I still benefit from gaining more damage. So, I don't know. I've never seen anyone run Vengeance before, so I just thought it would be fun to try. I think it's just very point dependent. And nobody wants to run their own Conviction Aura because it prevents you from running other things. It's also extremely mana hungry. Like, that's a lot of mana for a skill. I might need to go get something with Mana Leech on it. I don't know if I have anything with Mana Leech on it. Does Mana Leech? I might need to replace the Nagel with a Mantled. Where's the Mantled? I just found a Mantled. Where the hell did it go? Oh, I wanted to put this in my stash. Just in case I thought of something good to use it on. 10% enhanced defense with 37 all res isn't perfect, but it's good enough. I could make a Pally Spirit into it, because I know it'll roll 4 Stockets if I give it to Larzik. There might be other choices. Let's see. It technically could put Exile in it, but I don't think it's worth it to put Exile in that. Phoenix? Phoenix could be fun, honestly. But you need 4 high runes for it, so... Not anytime soon. 13.3 yards. Alright. Couldn't find my Mantled. It's fine. Find it later. I just want to go kill the summoner. I've removed a lot of my passive damage, which kind of sucks, but... back here. It's not very good for group control. I think maybe that's the reason it sort of fails in practice. I don't think I need that. Yeah, I don't really need that right now. My resistances are super nuts. Yeah, the pathetic goat sound.
Good day.
Actually, I grew up and we had goats, so it was always something kind of funny. Oh, I have might again. Hey, look at that. That helps. think once I kill the summoner, I'm going to switch back to my high level, but I really just want to know if I can get this build to work. Ooh, cows. We never had cows. Not enough room for cows, but, chickens. We had chickens, too. Love chickens. They're so funny. One of the most evil and twisted things we ever did had leftover Wendy's chicken nuggets, and we gave them to the chickens. And the chickens ate them. We fed the chickens chicken, and they didn't care. They just ate the food. That's my evil backstory. Chickens eat everything. They don't care. Oh. Hey, Tyler. I was talking about how when I was a kid, the most evil thing I did was I fed the chickens chicken nuggets. It's survival mode. I mean, that's probably true. I mean, we had rabbits too. We had a nice little rabbit hutch, and
It is an honor
one
to
thing
serve.
that happened was one of the rabbits' babies died, and it ate the baby. That is survival because if there's a predator that smells the dead rabbit,
Let's trade.
then that gives away their location, so they had to dispose of the body. So they just eat it. It's kind of messed up, but, like, that's what nature does. No, we did not feed the rabbit other rabbits. They do that on their own. If they have a baby that doesn't survive, they'll eat it. It's weird, because... Oh yeah, hamsters, it's probably a very similar thing, because hamsters are small like rabbits are. So, you have your survival instinct, like, oh, well, we can't have this body hanging around, time to eat it, I guess. Fuck is a sob? A sob, get your ass over here and give me mana. There you go. Your Honor, it was survival. I ate my Larry. My neighbor Larry. He was going to turn me into the police, so I had to eat him. Fucking Larry. Right. Okay. I can beat the piss out of them eventually if my Merc isn't around to give me mana, but that's kind of why I have the Merc, to give me mana. Yeah, exactly. The fucking last way. Just like last time. Here we go. I mean, you can do that on Warlock, so... You can be like, okay, kill this guy, and when you do, I'm gonna feed you his body. And they're like, okay. But I'm playing the good guy. I'm the paladin. I can't make my mercenary eat the bodies. Why can't I have my mercenary eat the bodies? Shish kebab the demon. Oops. Delicious. Yeah, those chicken legs. Duriel's a giant bug. Mephisto is all skin and bones. Like, actually.
Rest in peace, tortured soul.
Diablo's not goat-like enough.
Hello.
Who do I want to talk to? I'm gonna go talk to Mashif. I don't know if I've ever talked to Mashif after killing the summoner.
Greetings. So, now we know Jaren's little secret. Well, I guess I can see why he wanted me to stay, though. I'm just glad it didn't come to that. Now he tells me to wait some more, in case you need to get out of here. Well, for you, I'll do it. Maybe they'll mention me in the epic ballads, eh? Well, you've got what you're after. Now get a move on before it's too late.
Okay, there we go. Oh, hi, Tyler.
Greetings.
How may I help?
What are you going to say about the summoner dying? The spear ladies from Act 5. There we go. Okay, I'll come do that later. I just kind of wanted to get this started for testing. I could probably scrounge out a better weapon, maybe. What do I got? Flesh Ripper does a ridiculous amount of damage, actually. I never noticed that, but it does. Nervar, get his foreskin. I need it for a potion I'm making. This is faster attack. I don't know if it's worth it, though. Earthshaker, it is very fast. 162 damage. Better base. The ignores target defense is so good, though. Pinty. Using Blackthorn's face. Maybe I do want to use a rock stopper on him, though. Blackthorn's face is super good, though, for the stupid zappy bugs. These are all my ethereal uniques that I've collected lately, so they're staying here for now. Yeah, I guess this is my best choice for the time being, which is fine. Oh, I should have put that on the barb too, just for the extra life. I'll do that real quick. 5 more minutes until the frickin' current terror zone rolls over. I like my barb. I like barbs. Barbs are very fun to play. Bam. Just for more life. More life and more mana. Could definitely stand to get a couple small charms to fill some space here, but... And while we're here... Oops. I'm gonna scream at them, and then I'm gonna take their lunch money. Come stab this guy. Thank you. I don't even think I have the portal to Neelathok on this character because I wasn't able to rescue Anya. Yeah, I don't even have the quest. I'll go kill Shank too, I've got time. Can you find item on Shank? I don't think you can. Yeah, I don't think I hit him in there. Nothing good. But I did yell at them, and then I tried to take their lunch money, so mission accomplished.
Hello.
Glad it's worth 35k. I'm glad it's worth 35k. Neelathok is still here too.
Well, well. The siege has everything in short supply. Except food.
Except fools. Look at this bitch. I'm gonna kill you later. When you're in your little temple. Alright.
Afternoon.
One minute. Perfect. And I don't have any faster run walk on this guy. No. I should have put the that thing on the paladin. The gore riders. Oh well. Yeah, I did put them in this thing here, didn't I? There they are, gore riders. That's a nice find. Having a pair of gore riders is nice. I will probably up them before I leave ladder, because that's a good item to have upped, I think. can't up exceptional items to their elite versions unless you're on ladder, so... Oh, wow, the Bloodmore and the Den of Evil. Okay, I'm going to do key run. I'm just going to do a key run. These are just miss after miss for my terror zones. What the heck? Usually the tower isn't all that far away from the waypoint. Hopefully I can find it without wandering around the whole level. See? Look at that. Gold. That's gold. I have found Dusty before though, so... How much more of Diablo 2? I really like playing Diablo 2. I plan on playing a lot of Diablo 2. I might stop playing a lot of Diablo 2 on stream, just because I can share newer experiences if I play different games. Thinking about picking up Baldur's Gate 3 very soon, and then I'll probably switch over to Baldur's Gate 3 on stream, and I'll continue playing Diablo 2 off stream, and I'll come back to Diablo 2 every now and again. Just, I really, really like this game, so... if I ever need, like, filler, like, if I'm in between games, I can come back to Diablo 2, you know. I've been leaning pretty heavily on Diablo 2 on streaming lately, and I feel like that's kind of a mistake because I'm not really known to play Diablo 2. I kind of would rather not just to stream Diablo 2 either. So, I'll probably do other stuff next week, honestly. I still need to play through Cyberpunk DLC. That's another thing that I could do for sure, because I had a lot of fun playing Cyberpunk on stream. Yeah, one day I'll return to Baldur's Gate 2 and finish the boss fight there. I was so pissed off that it was such bullshit, I just kind of rage quit. I was just like, no, this isn't okay. I'm not into this. Game was fantastic up until I made it to the fucking 5th act, and I'm just like, no, this is dumb. This boss fight is bullshit, and I do not like it, and I don't want to do it. I mean, it was also really late that night, so... That might have had something to do with how upset I was, but I really wasn't happy with the way the boss fight was set up. So, we'll see. That is shelved indefinitely, though, for sure. I love it when you make a wrong turn and it makes you complete the entire floor before you find the next one. Angelic, don't care. There's always a chance I might want to play some Dark Souls on stream. I haven't played Dark Souls for a couple of years, so I've been getting the hankering. Oh good, they're gonna take this server offline too. I don't know. I just kind of like to play whatever I feel like playing on stream. You're taking the stream offline? No, the microwave! Don't blow up the microwave again. Yeah, of course I want to play Cyberpunk. That was super fun. I loved that game. That was an excellent game. You should invest in some stock. Rune. That's really not too bad. From Countess, it's pretty good. Maybe I'll switch over to Cyberpunk in a minute. That sounds like fun. I can reacquaint myself with the controls. I didn't want to stream all that long tonight either. I'm gonna definitely do a little bit more Diablo since I'm already here, but I really like Diablo. It is one of my favorite games of all time, so. Oh, you don't have the scotch ready? Okay. And you can't drink at work? Diablo. Hey, I won't run the civilians over if they don't get in my way. That's how it works, right? Well, if they didn't want to get run over, why were they in the middle of the street? Riddle me that, Batman. Would actually like to pick that ruby up. I am fiending for rubies right now for the craft items. Oh yeah, I've watched those Carbot animations. I love those little videos. They're funny. Ooh, ruby. Oh my god. TP, TP, TP.
Greetings.
Here I go. 50% chance to be right this time. TP. It was survival, Your Honor. I had to run them over, otherwise they would have killed me. Hey! Hate key. And an rune, actually. That's fine. I'll take a hate key, or an rune. I think I have 3 hate keys now and none other... Well, I have one of the others, so I have 1 full key set, but I don't have, like, a full key set. Yeah. Fuck off, I have 3 hate keys, god damn it. It's always the one that I max out on first. Put that there for now. I don't have a Saigons there. Herogeth. Hiya. I'll take that burnt wand. Okay. I'm nervous to teleport through here just in case I teleport myself in the middle of a bunch of Moon Lords and then just get frickin' annihilated, so I'm gonna be a little bit careful. I am apprehensive. Although I don't have Moon Lords, so I probably should be fine, to be honest. Fuck it. If I need to, I can just panic quit. Like the good old days. That big a fan of being put on a timer like this, but be alright. Probably. Ring. Something about a ring if it's not gold. I don't even have a Dwarf Star yet. I'd love to have a Dwarf Star. That was the wrong button. That can get you in trouble. Ball run number. Fucking 8 million. Oh, it was always the worst thing when you were doing ball runs, and somebody other than the bot made the next run before you were done. So when that happened, the bot usually made like one with a random number. But the person that made it wouldn't run. They'd just sit there in town, waiting. And sometimes they'd forget to change the level requirement. Like, you can only be within X levels of the creator of the game. So, you know, they're level 60 and they have like a 10 level difference requirement. So even if the bot wanted to, they couldn't join the game since they're level 98. I think I just have to get a good die roll for the way I went. Den of Evil. Rare ring. res 8, 3% life. It's not quite good enough. Make a potion instead of dropping that thing. Soul rune. Love those. That's more insights that I can make. Dang it. Oh yeah, it is, isn't it? There's the waypoint that I don't want, because if I take that waypoint, then I can't farm Pindle nearly as easily. Oh my goodness. All these little kidney thieves. I think if I found the correct way to Neelathok, I might still not be able to find Neelathok in this amount of time, just in case there's problematic enemies down there. Like the poison snakes, they hurt like hell. Keep trying though. No big deal. Well, I know I can survive one corpse explosion, so that's helpful. This is good information to have. He's dead. And he didn't drop anything worth anything. Nice. Well, I'm gonna go back to that evil urn and kick it open and see what kind of horrible monstrosity awaits me. In my 1 minute I have left. It was a succubus.
Good afternoon.
No, my money.
I am overburdened.
I'm gonna lose my money. Anya, quickly, sell me a coronet.
Can I help you?
Quick. There we go. Well, I need to clear this money out of my inventory now for sure. Circlet. I need a coronet. I missed one. I clicked through too quickly. Oh, my connection has been interrupted. I loved all those really, really bad trade deals. No, I missed two. I'm bad at this. I'm bad at gambling. Oh, hold on. You know what I should be doing? I made an item just for this occasion. Hold up. I have an edge. It reduces all vendor prices by 15%. So while I am gambling, I can get a discount. I do also have a Geeds, so they stack. Aha! I can buy like a whole extra coronet now. A diadem of accuracy. 3 to poison and bone skills. I don't know if I'll be needing that. Probably not. I almost forgot about the edge that I made. I think I just made it last night, so that's why I forgot. Two to barb skills with 7% life leech. That is actually okay, but once again, nobody would ever buy that, so. Part of this is the resale factor. Would somebody actually pay me for this thing? Probably not. Get some craft sim before I go. Sure. Mesh belt. That's a blood belt. Wait, hold on. I don't know if I have any more. Oh, I could make one perfect ruby. I think I have a couple demon hide gloves somewhere in here. There's one. That's all. Damn. Been finding a lot of stuff for blood crafting. That's probably why I'm so freaking low on the ingredients for them. Perfect amethyst and a caster glove is an Ort rune. Ort. Okay, 2 to bow and crossbow skills. 1 to mana after each kill is actually nuts on that. Ooh. It might actually be worth something. Put that on a strafe zone. The 1 resistance does hurt it a little bit. If it was dual resist, I think it would be worth a lot more than this in its current state. I'll hold on to it for now. I definitely will. How many perfect gems do I have? I've been using a lot of them. I've been using my skulls to re-roll my charms, mainly, because I don't have Stone of Jordans to use for those. Sapphires don't really have a use either. Emeralds and diamonds up your gear, so I've been using some, but not a lot. Maybe that's what I'll do. Maybe I can re-roll some charms. I'll use some of those. CC3 attack rating. I'll go down to 5 of each. That should be good enough. No. 4 to max damage is a good suffix, but the prefix is bad. Yep, that's all I get. Nothing good. That is when you have your cube in your inventory and you go to your gem screen, as long as you're running Reign of the Warlock, it just shows up here now. It shows up there for the materials and the runes as well. So if I want to, I can just put my keys in and then make a portal directly here at the stash. Helpful little shortcuts. When you're here, it actually just tells you you can control, shift, and left click like that. I started running my cube in my inventory recently. I also started running the ID book in my inventory recently. I never had an ID tome in my inventory before Reign of the Warlock. I don't even know why I started. I just did it once and I was like, wait, this is kind of nice. One more time. Nope. This is a charm that I had from a level 93 area or something like that, so I've just been re-rolling the crap out of it until I get something decent. Maybe I do lower Kurast. Maybe I do lower Kurast. Maybe I find high rune. Maybe. Probably not, but maybe. I need to switch my weapon too. That armor rack up there is also a pretty dead giveaway for your super chest. Very frequently find that above. What's that? A topaz. Yeah, I can only really pad out my time for Diablo so much. I need to take a note of that. Especially when there's like 6 terror zones back to back that are just dog shit. But look at that, another bad one. I mean, I might as well do it because it's Tristram. And we get to jam, but it's not good. It's not a good terror zone. I need my path. Where's my path? There it is. we are. In Tristram. Maybe I can get a Herald to spawn in Tristram. That would be fun. Griswold's extra... Oh, man, I tried to take a step back so I didn't get cursed, but that was too late. He's extra fast this time. Crystal sword. I'm so mad that this isn't a phase blade. 14 enhanced damage, 2 attack rating. Be such a good last wish. I don't think there's any other 6-socketed weapon rune words that are good without using a bunch of high runes, so generally the number of sockets an item has corresponds to when you're finding it for the level. Yeah. Give me a key. It's 1 o'clock already. All right. Don't know where to go from here. Oh, there's the mantled. Damn it. Mana stolen on head. I'll put that in the shared, and that way I can get it over to the paladin. I could go back to the Stony Field and try to finish off the packs there, I guess. Kind of hoping my buddy would be on tonight and we'd run some full terrorized axe, but he's been busy with the kiddo. His kiddo is also much younger than my kiddo. Well, not much younger, but you know. Right now we're dealing with more temper tantrums than him falling asleep in the middle of the day, so he has a nap, but he's having trouble falling asleep at night right now because he just wants to play and play and play, and when you tell him no, he just starts screaming and crying, so, you know, toddler shit instead of newborn shit. SOJ. Yeah, it's in the fridge. I've found a couple surges, but I think most of the surges that I found were on PD2, so. Yeah, this is why I don't like Tristram Stony Field, because you can finish the Terror Zone in 10 minutes. It needs more. And my clear speed isn't even all that great. It's good enough for, 90% of the time. But I don't even clear that quickly, and I'm already pretty much done. I had an experience trying right at the end. Nice. Alright, well, I guess I'll go do another key run. I suppose I can start skipping over the summoner, but having extra T keys, or H keys, is not the worst thing in the world. I know there's some people that really hate running Arcane Sanctuary just because they think it's tedious, so maybe I can get an H or a D key for a couple H keys if I get extra ones. I don't know. Maybe I'll just... Maybe after this key run, I would like a break from Diablo for tonight. Maybe that's the ticket. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. Oh, there's an Eisenhart's. Don't need that. Gosh dang it, I said I don't need that. Why'd you go and pick it up? Found a big old tangle in my hair. That's annoying. Just like absently running my fingers through my hair, and I find a big snag. Bone wand. Hey, those are usually pretty valuable if they give a couple skills and do some other random thing. It's just a blue ring. Honestly, the loot filter that I used when I was playing PD2 made it really easy to find stuff. The integrated loot filter in here doesn't customize quite to the extent that I want it to. Used to be able to change the... well, not used to. In PD2, the loot filter that I was using, I could change the color of the text for certain items if I wanted it to catch my attention a little bit more. And I was actually, I think I had a hammered in at that point as well, since I got some good stuff from my singer barb, or my thrower barb, my singer, thrower. But, yeah, loot filter hides unwanted stuff. I can kind of show what it looks like. Oh, that's for, caster item, which I have plenty of materials for, so I might as well use it. You open your loot filter. You can have it show uniques, show runes, show sets, show socketed and ethereal items, you know, this kind of stuff. Just basic stuff. You can also check to hide things. I'm thinking maybe I should just have it hide normal quality items and just show exceptional or higher. What I was trying to find yesterday is generally when your champion packs die, they just poop out a bunch of potions. I only want to see if they're super or full rejuvenations. I don't care about the graders so much, and I was trying to figure out if there was a way to hide the greater potions or lower. I didn't see an option for that, so just doesn't really have absolutely everything. You also can't change the text color for certain items. Like, I remember having something drop, and it was purple for one, so I was like, what the fuck? Things aren't purple in this game when they're on the ground. And it said what it did, because it was a perfect base. I think it was a 5-socketed phase blade or something like that. So perfect base for a grief. And yeah, it was just really cool to see, one, a different weird colored text, but even on the ground just looking at it, what it actually did. Just on the ground it said, it had big stars around it too, the astraces. It was just like 15% ED, 5-socket, 5-circle, phase blade. Pick this up. It actually said pick this up in the text. So I thought that was pretty fun. I liked the loot filter like that. The loot filter that's included does its job, but legendary items, okay. Cool. Just at the time, I'd never seen a purple item, so well, this could be good. What is it? Rite of passage. I have one of those. I don't want another. And here's level 5. I didn't have a very big breakfast. Maybe that's why I'm kind of feeling fatigued. Not the best. Hard to argue with guaranteed rune drops, though, even if they are kind of bad.
Good evening.
The ancients would have a purple set of items. Okay. Oops, that's the wrong one. My finger slipped a little bit. Was that a named guy who just died that fast? Nice. I like the orange for runes. That's an older change, but I still like it.
Hello.
Got one more chance for a good terror zone before I just kind of give up. I don't know if I'm going to end stream or if I'm going to just switch to a random game, but yeah. Yep, I remember. I do remember that. It was really hard to find runes when they were white like every other item. He dropped an antidote potion. The summoner dropped an antidote potion, and that was it. I came all this way for an antidote potion, and that's it. What the fuck? Four-socketed Scourge. It's just too high on the strength. I don't want it. Probably 0. Trangs. If I'm making another caster, that's exactly what I want, so... They could also go on the barb. I'm using tri-reses, but I have enough natural res that it's probably alright. Yeah. I found a lot of runes. I remember when I was doing PD2 the first season that I played, I got a jaw rune from one of the council members as I was getting through Act 3. That set the account up for the rest of the season. So, I was completely spoiled. I got everything I needed, pretty much, because I was able to sell that jaw rune like the 3rd day of ladder, and I got pretty much everything I ever needed. Wish that happened now. Wow, that was relatively quick. A bone knife. Any skulls? Only one. No, I don't think it would, but that would be so funny if it did.
I can't carry anymore.
just got nothing. Strings are nice though. Good to see the damage, the poison damage clouds are still broken. Until the next zone. I might take a 5-minute break in between the next zone spawning and seeing what it is. Because if it's something good, I'll probably run it. If it's something bad, I think I might be done with Diablo 2 for the night. I'll have to change the title and all that, but no I don't. I'm probably going to play for 20 minutes and then call it a night anyway. I still have editing to do. Editing my audio for the video for Thursday. Very fun. It did make it a lot easier. It's still tedious though, and I do have to cut a little bit off the front and the back of some of these clips that it makes for me. So it's not totally free. It's still quite a bit of time I need to spend, but I don't know. I'm getting some ideas for Diablo challenge runs, which could be fun. Dead. Didn't drop shit. I think I have had exactly one D key so far, and it just does not want me to find those. Same with my T keys, actually. I found the very first time I ran Countess, like doing the quest for the Countess, I killed her and she dropped a T key. So, yeah, really, how could they survive?
What do you need?
If they don't eat. Okay, speaking of, I think I'm gonna go grab something to eat. I'm just gonna pause it. I'll be right back. Just give me, I don't know, 5 minutes and I'll be right back. I just want to stand up, walk around, get my blood flowing through my legs. Where is Kieran? I don't know. He was here yesterday. Maybe he's lurking silently. Yeah, anyway, I'm going to get up and walk around. I think I'm going to grab a snack and I'll be right back.
现违规异常，了解详情请按0，由华语客服为您服务。
Alright. I'm back. I got some green olives. We bought some, hoping that the kid would try them. He really likes black olives, which I really like black olives too. But, tried to give him the green olives and he just wouldn't eat them. That's okay, I like them. So does my wife. We both like the green olives. I'm not a huge pepper fan, but the pimentos in these things they're always really nice too. I actually tend to think peppers are awful. But the pimentos are flavorless enough that I like them. Okay. Come on, something good. That's alright. I'll do this one. I'll take it. Get to kill Andy. Horned helm. That's something that I'd really like to find. I'd really, really like to see an Eret's face come up at some point, because that is something that I will... That is something that I will up immediately. One of those items that's good enough to upwall its ethereal and then beg for a Zod for it, like Haas. Actually, you know what? I don't think I have this. Serpent Lord, right? Yeah. It's a piece of shit, but that's fine. I got the Chronicle for it. Hell yeah. Unlocked. There's Bone Ash. And there he goes. More money. I do like more money. Suppose I'm also full clearing 1 and 2, as well as 3. Just on the off chance I can't get a Herald in here. Caster boot base, sure. I have 2 caster boot bases now. Love it. What's the required strength on these things? Like 30? 50? Okay. Soda too. don't know how good the soda's gonna taste with green olives, but worth a shot, I suppose. I've only got one more Dr. Pepper after this one, so probably be another 8 years before I buy more Dr. Pepper, but I do like a Dr. Pepper every now and again. Oops. It just took me a full year to drink them all, so all 12 of them. It's taking me forever. Not really that much of a soda drinker. Have a good soda every now and again, and usually that's enough. The sugar in them helps perk me up a bit too. Less the caffeine, more the sugar. I do not like to drink caffeine because caffeine makes me sleepy. If I drink a coffee, I will go to bed. Plus, I don't think coffee tastes good, but I mean, I can fix that by just drinking more coffee, I know. But I don't want to drink more coffee because it will make me sleepy. And I need a key. I need a key. I can definitely buy a key with that money.
Good day.
That's about all I can buy, though. That was a bad sell item. I thought it would be worth a little bit more than 3,000 gold. Bit silly. Wait a second. Did I finish exploring over there? I sure did. Okay, well I guess there's no more enemies on this floor. Oh, that's weird. I don't think green olives and Dr. Pepper mix that well. I probably won't do that again. But we're already here, so... Here's the waypoint. Nothing. Oh, corner had a whole lot of nothing in that. Wow. There's a way down. It won't be fast enough to just teleport back over there. Plus, I've only been in this terror zone for like 10 minutes, so there's still plenty of time left on it. Yeah, I think I'll cool off on the Diablo on stream for a bit. That'll probably change if my build turns on like super strong. I'll probably just put it on stream. It'll be a little side segment where I just play a little bit of Diablo and then shut it off again, but it's probably not going to be the main focus of a stream unless I get a larger group of people together to play. And we start doing some end game content like Ubers or the new Uber Ancients, Colossal Ancients, I think they call it. I'm probably going to continue playing this game in my free time to the same extent that I'm playing it now, but like I said, probably not too much more on stream. I was very excited when Warlock dropped. I'm still very excited about Warlock. I like the Warlock. I think it fits in theme with the game very much. I think it fits in the cast of characters nicely as an 8th. I'm not complaining about it, it's just I don't feel like I make good content when I'm streaming this game very much, so if I put out more Diablo stuff, it's either going to be pre-recorded stuff, or, like I said, if I have a very large group of people and we're doing endgame stuff, then... Actually, not even very large. If I have a group of friends and we're playing Diablo, that's probably when you'll see it next. But this is probably the last time that I'm just farming terror zones. It's just a little bit too slow and there's too many duds. There's too many stinker terror zones. Like, there's too many just terror zones with nothing in them. I wind up sitting here on my thumb for 40 minutes and just like, I could be playing a different game on stream. When I'm doing that on my own time, it's fine because I'll be like, oh, I'll switch my palette and then come back for, after the new terror zone comes and start farming there. But when I'm streaming, that just, it doesn't feel very good, so. It was a fun experiment. I'm glad I tried. I'm always glad I try things. I still love Diablo. I'll still chat anybody's ear off about Diablo. This game is very cool. There's a reason it's so popular. But piddling around in this game on stream, I just kind of feel like I'm wasting time. Not just my time, but I feel like I'm kind of wasting my audience's time. If I feel like I'm wasting your time, you definitely feel like I'm wasting your time, so. That is the verdict. Is the Diablo verdict. So, lesson I learned when I was teaching, if you're bored, your kids are bored. So, I think that translates to streaming as well. If you're bored while you're streaming, your audience is probably bored. You never want to be bored while you're streaming. Arctic? Maybe. Nope, Arathos. I already have Arathos. I think it has 10 defense. I think it goes up to 12. I know a lot about the game. I like the game. It's not like I'm never going to play Diablo again because I stopped streaming it. It's just, like I said, it just... I don't know how to stream this game and make it amusing for people. Amusing enough to people. And when I kind of settle into my routine of key runs and things like that, it's not the most exciting thing. What comes after it is very exciting, but the build-up is admittedly sort of a quiet fart compared to the payoff, so... That definitely means that Diablo would be on the table for a surprise Wednesday stream. I do have Wednesdays off. Usually I take my Wednesdays to edit, but if my friend's off work, and, well, friends, plural, if they're off work and we have a key set, 3 key sets ready to go, like, that's streamable content right there. But if they don't want to stream, and that's their choice too, if I'm like, hey, can I stream this? And they say no, I'm not going to force them to sit through me streaming it. They have the right to refuse me being on stream. That's fine. They're my friends, not my hostages. Maybe I should find better hostages. No. I'd rather play with my friends and be happy playing with them. Like I said, this is... We spent a lot of time in high school playing this game together, so... It's a little bit special for us. Heck, my dad just got a new computer today. Got delivered. Except he wasn't home, so maybe they took it to the post office and either had to redeliver it or had him come sign for it or something. But I'll be able to play with my dad as well, again, which is cool. Very special game. On the bright side, it looks like I'm going to have plenty of time to edit today. Alex Anguish. I haven't found that yet. It's the first one I have, I think. Pretty sure. Gauntlets. Sigs. I need the Sigs plate. And then I'll collect my last set after that. Well, that's not bad. That wasn't too bad of a terror zone. I really like some of the terror zones, and then others are real stinkers.
Good evening.
That might be something that I do a short video about. It would be something I release on an off week on like a Tuesday or something. I don't have very much B-roll of this game yet, so I'll probably take some time to film some B-roll. But I do kind of want to rank the terror zones, in my opinion. What ones I like, what ones I don't like. What ones are sometimes okay, what ones are never okay. But I've got some craftables, so I'm going to go ahead and craft these 2 caster boots. And I need to look up what rune I need, because I always forget what rune I need. I need a caster boot. A Thul rune. 1 resist, 20%. This is kind of boring. Thul. There we go. That's equally boring. Equally boring. 70k in my pocket, though. Alright, like I said, let me look through my games real quick. Let me see if there's something that I actually feel like playing on stream right now. But I might just end early today and get some work done and plan a little bit better for next week. I'm going to go ahead and take you to a black screen, so bear with me a sec. I could finish off with some Balatro. That sounds like a good idea. I like Balatro. That's a fun game. It's a game I can meander on, and it actually still feels fun when I'm meandering, so it's kind of what I was looking for right now. I'm a little bit disorganized in my head right now. I have beaten Orange Steak? Yes. Yes, okay. Checkered deck, abandoned deck. Yeah, abandoned deck is still the only one that I've beat Gold Steak with. I think I'm on... Yeah. Green Steak, black deck. I think I started one on my laptop and I very quickly lost it. Do I want to save my money? The extra Joker slot really doesn't matter until later. And having one fewer hand is kind of a nightmare. Because I can only... If I win this immediately, the most money I can get here is $3. Which is kind of shit. I'm also very used to playing green deck right now, so you're probably not going to see me use... Oh, right. Big Blind also gives you a cash money prize for beating it, so... Just keep dealing me straights. That's really helpful, because then I don't have to discard my shit. Although it doesn't really matter if I discard my shit now, because I'm not playing black deck. Please just give me a 10. Oh, come the fuck on. I'll just lose, I guess. Whatever. The Thug rune. I think they've made a few new rune words since Castle's really good. And I hate my voucher, so I'll take it. Diamonds. %, of stealing other people's gear. Sounds pretty rude. That's my full house, though. I don't want to discard that 10. 15 points will put me there. Need a little bit more time to get this castle up. Or I can sell it and buy riffraff, actually. That sounds like a better idea. Well. I'll go for a flush, I guess. No malt, but the extra chips will help from that. Perfect. It is funny. It would be extremely annoying. They had, I remember in the vanilla release of Diablo 2, not before Lord of Destruction even, there was a modifier called Thief that you could get on your elite packs, and it would knock items out of your belt when they hit you. And people thought it was fucking annoying. So Blizzard actually disabled it. Because it really didn't do anything other than inconvenience the player, and that was just kind of like bad design. I agree that it was bad design. So even doing something like that for dueling would be annoying if you're getting hit and your juvies are getting shit out of your frickin' belt. Yeah, Lord DeSace had it, exactly. And nobody likes Lord DeSace. I'd like a kings over queens or something. Just to try to get some money with the business card. Not monster, but undead. Oh, it was an undead thing? Okay. I thought it was a modifier. I remember reading about it in the strategy guide as a modifier that some monsters had, but I mean, I guess Lord DeSace fit the bill, so I can do a 2-pair with these jacks and these 9s and just have a better chance for more money. Kind of getting nothing good right now. See if I can flip that around. $10 for free. I like that. Always take a Pluto when I see it. Early game especially. Chariot on an 8 or something like that. Sure. Anything special in the mega pack? Oh, it's dog shit. I hate when that happens. Ugh, I don't even want to fluff my deck with that shit. Yep, alright. Thanks for coming around, Juan. Good to see you in the chat. See you next time. Ride the bus now? I don't want that. Kings over 7s. That worked out pretty well. I'm going to sell that one too. It's kind of bad. Anything in here? Ooh, a couple foils. I'll take a foil 7. I'll take a foil 4, sure. I'll take another foil 4. What else? Ooh. That's a fun idea. Maybe I'll sell that. Four of a kind. Could try to get 4 4s. Why not? I have the most 4s in my deck. I might still not see them though, because I'm starting to get a little nervous. That was a pretty good score for a pile of shit that I threw out on the table. Nice. Eat candy, ruminate. I want that for sure. I don't think I want this. I don't think I want that even. Do some funny stuff with splash. Take the splash. I want more 4s. I'm looking for 4s now. I'm hunting for them. I can upgrade that into a 4 if I get a strength. I am on the prowl for 4s. I don't want you at all. You suck. There's more 4s. I love 4s. I didn't get more 4s though. I can kind of get away with just playing whatever, which is helpful. Hopefully this is worth 800 points. Good. I'm gonna burn that up so fast, it's probably not even worth buying. Let's see what jokers I can get. Nah. That is a 4. I have decided that 4s are what I want. Oh, can I sell one of these? I could sell... Honestly, I could sell the misprint, but I might lose. Whatever. Hey, a walkie-talkie. Actually, that's real good. Because I'm aiming for 4s. There's my 4s. Can I get one more 4? No. I might as well play an extra card with it. Because I do have splash, so... Well, time for riffraff might be over. I could... Yeah, this is the 4 run. This run is all about 4s. get to upgrade it very fast. That's the one problem, but it really fits, so. It's so thematically appropriate. I'm playing 4s. Fuck. I should have played 5s. I hate when that happens. Sure. Just get some upgrades. All right. There's 3 of my 4s. I need one more 4, and by one more 4, I mean I actually don't need another 4. But I can take one of these kings and do a little sneaky death over here. Woohoo! Can I get more 4s? Not from that pack. I wish you were a 4. Well, there's 3 4s. I need one more 4, otherwise I think I lose. Well, it was fun while we had it. Okay, we still got it. All right, perfect. I just need more 4s and less everything else. Yeah, let's check in here first. These are very bad. How about... Oh, that's really bad. Okay, never mind. No repeat hands. Okay. Well, here's a pair. I'm going to discard that 8. I might regret it, but okay, I've got my 4 of a kind. Shit. I actually need to use one of them. That was my high card. And I still have 3 of a kind. Yep. Hopefully the 3 of a kind is enough. It should be. Barely. This is a terrible idea. I'm not doing it. Wow. Doesn't matter. There's a 4. Oh, Flint is going to be a pain in my ass. I really need to get some death cards. I haven't seen, like, any deck fixing other than that one death. I get a 3 of a kind with lucky card, I guess. Holy shit. That's actually so good. Hell yeah. Might even be worth it to sell the splash to get the hanging Chad. Fuck it. Okay. Yes. Having more hands is letting me upgrade my square joker faster. And it's basically letting me discard by just playing whatever 4 cards in my hand aren't 4s, so this is absolutely stupid. I probably should have save scummed that and just got the $10. That proc twice, just for a little bit more, a couple more points. If I hit the lucky on this, I still think it's worth it to go for the guaranteed 10 mult, because it's gonna proc 2 additional times, and it's going to proc 1 more time from here. So it's going to proc a total of 4 times between... Oh my god, it's another 4! So it'll proc a total of 4 times with Ballot or Hanging Chad and Hack. If I hit the 1 in 5 chance twice with this, it would equal this. If it hits it 3 times, which is pretty unlikely, then it would be better. But I also have the chance. I think it's better to just send it like this though, because I have 2 chances instead of 4 to get the 1 in 5. I didn't get it, but I still made enough points, so we're good. Either way. No matter how you slice it, it's good. Did it. Fucking tower this king, I guess. I don't know. I don't care about my kings anymore. Oh, I can hermit to get my $2 back. Wow. That's so cool. I really need to draw another 4 at some point in here. There we go. I am going to go for this because I want it to give me money. Please, money. No money. Shit. I need the money. Please. I am destitute. Oh, Hanged Man is perfect. Just get this. 3 of a kind is a good backup. This is useless. You know what? That's good too. I'm gonna see if I can't get, with 3 procs on this, I want to try to get some money. I got 2 times 20. Alright, and I kind of need a multiplier here, otherwise I think I lose. I didn't get it. That's bad. Fuck. Well, my 4444 run was pretty fun, but it didn't pan out in the end. That's okay. I think I'm going to end stream here tonight. I'm just kind of worried that I need some editing time for the video that I want to put out. So this is a bit shorter than I'd usually let my streams go. I usually go to like 4-ish, but sometimes when I feel like I have a little bit too much work, then I actually end early. So that's going to be today. I'm ending early because I feel like I need to get some work done. But I'll be on next Monday for games with my friends, and then hopefully next Tuesday I can play some Diablo with my other group of friends. But if I can't, I'll think of something different. I'll also think of something different to do after games with the guys. So yeah, just figure it out. And I'll see you then. Have a good night. Bye-bye.